Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Market's about to open here. 1 minute. 1 minute till the market open. Let's see what we could do here on the ORB. Volatile as hell right now. I don't know what's going on. My chart is all messed up because of the I have so many levels drawn on the chart. It actually messes up the chart. Like the scaling of it. Like I don't know why this is every $1. Like I don't want that. $2.50 is my Alibaba news. Ooh, good or bad? Market hasn't done much. Actually, it did. Wow, it sold off from CPI. Whatever. See what we could do here. Jumped in there a little early. No, I was supposed to jump in below that low. Not fuck me. It was supposed to be below that low. It's so jumpy. It's supposed to be below that low, but as you can see, that's see, it would have worked. Supposed to be below that low. I'm just fucking too slow. What the fuck am I doing? That's what happens when you lose once, you panic now. All right, whatever. We're gonna do the same thing we did yesterday. One trade at a time. It's Friday the 13th. Gotta be careful. Huge lag on NQ. It's on Phidias. Okay. Let's see how there's so much lag. Gotta be careful with some prop firms. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. That would have been an easy win, but I pressed the button. Oh, man, I panicked. All right, whatever. Terrible day so far. We'll get it back. We'll get it back today. So 20s are holding. Fucking terrible, Tyler. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing lately. Last 2 days. Easy as win today, and I pressed the button at the wrong time. Didn't move my mouse low enough. But look how the 20s are holding. God damn. Gotta get in those 20s. My ORB trade. It does, like the price was moving so jumpy, and I just pressed the mouse key too soon, like a second too soon. Annoying as hell. But the 20s are holding like crazy. See if we could get a little bit back here. I got something back. So basically, same loss and win, except the loss is 3 contracts, win is 1 contract. We'll get it back today. We'll get it back. Those 20s are holding like crazy. Now it's 780s. 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 Rejecting. Man. Gotta love it. Now wait for 820s. Possible. Huge delay on Phidias. Look at that. Yeah, I did play CPI, so I blew 4 evals, so it's just been a horrible morning. But ORB was easy. I literally was supposed to, I never get in on the same. I was supposed to get in at the low of that candle, and I would have easily won. It's so crazy how like a little misclick can cost you so much. All right, back to 720s. Let's see if this time it holds. I don't know. This time it might not hold. It kind of did a false breakout here. It's bouncing. I mean, the volatility is insane right now. I don't know if there's that Alibaba news or something, but just the way the market's moving, got to be very careful with market orders. Almost better to just place the orders ahead of time and patiently get filled. Because if you try to like time, that's what happened to me. The jumping of the price action is what got me into this trade right here. Got to be very careful with that. Okay, let's see. I'm not 100% sure about this 720 this time. Nope. Let's stop out. Big loss there. As we get a jump. I don't think we're going to get a jump. I think we're going to bounce off the... Yeah, it's just very, very, very jumpy. Got to be very careful, guys. It's good when you get it right, but when you get it wrong, it's bad. Okay. It's very annoying. You gotta be fucking kidding me, guys. Actually, 680 is something that's... Yeah, I'm gonna use... I don't know. I mean, couldn't let it go more. I mean, that was a huge loss already. That was a big loss already. That was already $500. Well, we can't blame the CPI and the NFP anymore. You know, everyone's like, oh, it's NFP and CPI week. Oh, that's over, and it's so choppy. I'm gonna blame it on the holiday weekend. But it's just the open. Then later, like yesterday was beautiful, right? So we'll see if it's the same today. But I'm just an idiot. Sometimes I feel like I just make such stupid mistakes. I should be green on the day today, and I'm not. There's nothing worse. Like yesterday, I lost. I mean, you know, nothing I could have really done. I executed pretty well. I lost. It's whatever. Today, it should have been an easy win, and I executed terribly because I was too nervous, I think. So these accounts might not survive today because they already took a beating yesterday. So we'll see. We'll see what happens today. It's Friday the 13th, so if the markets don't give us something good, it might be it for these accounts. Come on, baby. $680. See, I have a bounce of 680 all the way to 712. Like if I entered at the right spot, I'm out of the trade. Like I don't know why I'm entering so late. But I'm scared. I think it's because I'm copy trading. I trade one account at a time. I'm not afraid to jump in right there. Come on, let's get this loss back. Come on. Needs to hold. Getting greedy now because I'm red. I would just like to get like a 50-point trade when I'm down on a day. When I actually need it. Nope. Fuck. Had 20 points. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck. All right, let's add up the payouts for the week and I'm done. Oh my God. It's all because of the ORB. It's all fucking the ORB. When I mess up the ORB 2 days in a row, on a day like today, it's bad. Luckily, I'm going away next week, so at least I can't revenge. I mean, I'm gonna blow these accounts today. There's no. I'm not done trading for the day. I'm just done trading on stream for now. I'm gonna come back, eat something, come back later, and I'm gonna either send it once I see the market better or something. I'm gonna send it. I'm just gonna add up the payouts. All right, so Apex, we got TPT. CPT, we got 15, 2000. $31.50. And TPT. Trying to add my payout up because I'm already behind. Yeah, fuck you and your bounce, you stupid NQ. Look at it bounce. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh my God, I hate you. Fuck you, NQ. I am so fucking mad right now, guys. You have no idea. My blood is boiling. There's something wrong with NQ today. I don't know what it is, but it's just moving so weird. Not wrong, but in a sense, like, it's just so jagged. All right, so these are my payouts so far on the month. So on the month, I'm up 15,578. This was like, I gotta check, but this was like 3,000. Something around 3,000. So, all right, not bad. Fuck you. What is going on with NQ? What the fuck? I didn't have any issues. I didn't have any issues either. There's nothing they could do about ORB. ORB is no longer bannable. The only thing they could ban is timing. Which there's workarounds. You can't ban my ORB. There's just no way. That would just have to say no trading for the first 5 minutes of the day. We're up 15 grand a month. I guess that makes me feel a little bit better. But it could have been such a good month, and I just fucking... I don't understand why I keep getting like stupid trades on for no reason. There's something going on with NQ, and I could tell from the very beginning of the day that there's something going on. Even pre-market, I could tell you there's something going on with NQ. I don't need any news sources. I don't need anything. I could tell you there's something different about NQ right now than has been all week. Just by looking at price action, people say you can't trade by feel. Like, you could tell the candles are moving differently than when they would move organically. It's just there's some kind of catalyst in there, and you could clearly tell. Some do time limit restrictions there. Let them do that. Who cares? We'll find our way around it. I got paid on Lucid, no problem. We got Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is not bending anything. Yes, you can. You could trade Take Profit Trader and Apex at the same time using QUANTOWER. But be very careful at the open with Take Profit Trader, because you might get some delays. Especially on a day like today, I could only imagine how bad Take Profit Trader was. It's not even about the ups and downs. It's the way the candles are moving. That's from, this is from Phidias. Let me log out and log back in, see if that helps. Yeah, having lag on TakeProfitTrader as well. Jack, can you relax? I'm gonna be pissed if I don't. I'm gonna trade all day. Well, just these accounts. I'm not touching any others. Maybe my take profit. If I do well on these, I'll trade my take profit. If not, I'm not touching anything else. So these are the only. I'm gonna log out of Apex so you don't, because everyone doesn't know which accounts I'm trading. So the blown accounts. Oh, this thing's from yesterday. Gross. Oh, I blew my Lucid. Great. Lucid's blown. I'm only trading. Well, I don't have that many accounts, but I'm trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why my drawdown's not showing up. I don't know why my drawdown's not showing up. Yeah, the candles are moving very erratically. That's the perfect word for it. I don't know why I'm short up here, actually. There's no level here. I don't know. Why do I think there was a level here? I was gonna say, it's not gonna fill me. I don't know why I shorted there. I had 780s here. I don't know why I shorted there. Yeah, human, I'm cursed with TRADEIFY. One day I'll get there. If we stay in the range, that would be a blessing today. If we could stay in the big range. I mean, market moved 260 fucking points up there. Like, what on earth? Need the next trade to be a winner, and then we're back. $680 worked like a fucking charm. I don't know why I hesitate. Been an easy win already. It would have been out of the trade already. Now I just got in. Might still work, but no. Easy win, guys. Easy win off the 80s. Off the 80s. Easy win. Holy shit. What is going on with NQ today, guys? What on earth is going on with NQ? There's something weird. Is it just the Alibaba news? Or say OPEX or something? Okay, we're down 1,000. So I'm down what I was down on ORB. So I made 1,000 back. Can I make another 1,000? Insane. This is insane how choppy it is. CPI day doesn't move like this. I've traded CPI. We have CPI once a month. It's not CPI related. Oh, wait. Why am I trading on a 30-second chart? I'm a dumbass. I was so frustrated today. I forgot to even change my time frame. Not that it matters. I trade more on levels than time, but What a fucking candle. Are you kidding me? 200.10. That is insane. And we thought the other day, like 400-point move or 500-point move was down for 2 hours was a big move. This was 200 points in 200 seconds. $100 lots being thrown around on the block. Yeah, that's the books must be some. There's something going on level 2 that we could probably see. And I think it's very divided which way it wants to go. And that's why it's so jagged. All right. We just got to focus here. We had a meltdown again at the open. And now we just got to focus. Get some music. Get some caffeine. And let's fucking do this. We need to survive this Friday 13th. We survived the worst. Beautiful 720 held like a I like that. I like that a lot. Jack, yes, I will send Pine Tree $50. No problem. Pine Tree's gonna put on black. And if he wins, he'll give me $100. And keep the rest. Was that the question? We're down 800, guys. We could fucking do this. I'm sorry about getting banned. You didn't check last night's winner? I don't know. Something's off about same people winning. I don't know. I'm gonna change the giveaway, guys. Something's weird. I have this. Next time we're gonna do a giveaway, you have to be subscribed for a while. You can't just. There are people entering. The same person won with a different username. I don't know. We knew that, right? But we knew that, but because we have 300 people watching and 500 entries, but But I hate having to explain to people. Yep, they removed my TPT payouts very fast. Oh my god, everyone's calling me. They know I'm so busy. Hold on, guys. All right, we're retesting 80 again here. I don't know. But yeah, Take Profit Trader took out my payouts yesterday. On TRADEIFY, it took a couple hours, and on Rhythmic, it took 10 minutes. But on Rhythmic, I couldn't submit my payout till like way later. Rhythmic updates a lot later than It's gonna be the same shit as yesterday. Once I need that one extra trade, it's gonna be hard to win. It's gonna be very hard to win that one extra trade that I need. So I'm gonna go back down to 1600, and then it's gonna go back to 800. It's gonna be back and forth. It's gonna watch. I know it because my confidence is super low. Fuck, what do we... Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Good thing I Saw that. Put me in short. God, I hate tight stops. God, I hate tight stops. But this order put me short. Imagine I got stuck short. Because I don't know why I didn't cancel it. Usually it cancels it. Usually that gets canceled. Come on, baby. You gotta stop out break even, of course, because fuck this market. Just push it down. No, of course not. Of course you fucking won't. Oh my god, I have the worst luck. What is going on today, guys? What the fuck is going on? This is the target twice, 2 times. No more stops, guys. We're gonna send these fucking accounts. Stops are killing me right now. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Beautiful. All right, at least we had the trade correct. Okay, twice. All we had to do is not stop out as soon. Look at that. Look how easy trading is without being nervous. When you're nervous, that's when you fuck up. But that was a good trade. All right, at least we have, you know, no damage done. Break even is just frustrating, but no damage. And gives us confidence that we're reading the market correct. That's how I'm gonna approach that trade. My target was like here somewhere. That was insane. The fact that it had to stop me out break even was insane. Yeah, I gotta use mental stops. I got freaking stopped out, but problem with mental stops is I won't stop. Once it like blows through it, I probably won't stop. I'm not gonna break the 30% consistency, or not the consistency, but the 30% drawdown. I can't break that. That's a violation on Apex. That is the #1 way to get banned. Now Apex keeps track of your violations. Okay, I think they've always kind of knew, but now they keep track. So if you break that rule a lot, like if you break it by like, you know, if your stop is 750 and you get stopped out at 750 and you get slippage to 850, that's not the end of the world. But when your stop is supposed to be 750 and you're holding the trade negative 1500, that's not good. That's a red flag. They get a violation notice. Okay, so we gotta just stop out for that. I am trading mostly 150K accounts, but I have a couple 100K accounts. So 100K account, gotta be more careful with. I don't understand. Why did this have to happen when I need it so bad? Like, why does it have to stop me out break even? Why is it that when I do the right thing, it happened to me so many times yesterday. Like if I don't set the stop break even, it always gonna shoot up. every time. Oh yeah, Jimmy, that's exactly what I'm doing. Most of my payout, I made like 5K this month with Apex, but most of my payouts are from Take Profit. It looks like a range day so far, which is, it's respecting my levels, the 80-20 levels. So I just got to be like, see, like, I just got to be aggressive. I just got to be aggressive and not be afraid. When I'm afraid, this is being afraid. But it's because the first stop loss, look, top tick stop, like come on. Like, why couldn't this just continue higher? Dustin, but they still see the rule break if you blow the account. Just because you blow the account doesn't mean anything. They see everything. For example, getting your first payout denied, big red flag. Okay, I'll tell you guys that right now. Getting your first payout denied on Apex consistently, especially with large balances, is a big red flag. If you get denied with the normal balance, whatever, but if you get denied and your balance is high, that's like a red flag right away, that you're trying to you know, you broke the rules, you didn't care about the rules just to grow advantage. That's what the email said yesterday. You grew an advantage by breaking the rules just to grow the account, and then you get denied once, and then you're gonna trade normally. Yeah, I'm trying, Jimmy. I'm trying. It's so fucking hard. I get wicked out by break even stop. Would have been down around $800, probably $700, because my target was 500. So would have been down like $700. Would have been nice, but no, got stopped out break even, and now I got to put on more risk to be in the same situation. If I put on the risk on this trade, higher day here, which is what I'm gonna do on this next trade, right? Next trade I got to put on risk. So I took off the risk there, knowing that if it doesn't work, like, it's so weird when you put a stop break even. It's so weird because I got to put on the risk now, and who knows if it's gonna work. Versus this would have worked. So my odds are off now. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, if I would have just put my stop here, I would have won on that trade. This is all hindsight, obviously, but when do break even stops actually help me? I've never done it. Maybe when you're up a lot, but then that's not really like a break even stop. That's just, you know, you still lost a lot. It's just a lot of gains instead of no gains. Oh, they carry, yeah. Especially now with the bans and stuff. There'll be some stuff, more stuff coming out. Fucking terrible today, Okala. I just can't stand this fucking... I'm having such a bad time with break-even stops. I messed up my ORB. Then I got so frustrated. I was about to call it a day here, and then I missed this whole move. And I just can't. I'm gonna blow these accounts today, probably. Unless I get a couple more trades in a row or wins, but just going back and forth, winning, losing. I shorted here, get stopped out. I short again. I'm up like 15 points, get stopped out, break even. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm never using break even again. I was just explaining that. Now I got to put on the same amount of risk. Now I got to put on the same amount of risk on the next trade. I could have just put the same risk on this trade and I would have actually won. Oh, we all blow accounts when on tilt. I'm not on tilt yet. I'm just mad. But I'm still following the strategy. On tilt is when you don't follow a strategy. You just randomly take trades. You don't care about accounts. I'm still taking trades. I'm still stopping out. I'm still doing everything. But I'm hesitating. So instead of jumping in at 680, I jumped in at 695. That right there is almost entering at the target. So if this trade would have failed, that's bad. But the ORB trade is what really... Yep, levels are so good. I hope this market stays in this chop so that way it gives me a chance to. Because once it breaks out, that's when I lose my confidence in the levels. Kind of like, you know, when we get into a trending market, like then you got to wait for something else. You can't just play the level. There's got to be something else, like a fork or whatever you call it. Like yesterday, like if you would have just kept buying the dip, I mean, you get killed, right? But if you wait for the setup, it works. But with these levels, I mean, it's insane. I mean, it's insane. Even at the open, the market just, I mean, even the CPI candle said 80-20. We're stopping right there, baby. So I just need a couple good trades and then we'll be back. You know, we'll be back. Well, Kala, the only thing I have not done yet, and I'm scared, is upping my size when I lose. So when I go deep red, it's hard for me to come back from it. But I think that will come with more confidence and more buffer. But yeah, someone said that I got to buffer yesterday. Yeah. I haven't touched my Take Profit Trader accounts yet, and I will not touch them if I'm trading like shit. Those are the money-making accounts. I've been good with that. If I'm doing bad on one set of accounts, I don't touch anything else. That I've been good with for a while. And I'm going on the trip next week, so I won't be back till Wednesday. I'll be skiing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No, Wednesday I'll be back. But Monday, Tuesday I'll be skiing, so I won't be able to revenge. But maybe I'll pull out my phone if it's not too cold out. Who knows? Who knows how cold it's going to be out there in Vermont? You're like a flat top here. Yep. It's if I don't put a break even stop, I lose. So it's fucking crazy. Why is my limit not cancel? Oh yeah, down 1,600. That's the fucking 7th time I'm down $1,600 in 2 days. I was down 2,000. I got it down to 800, and now I'm back to 1,600. Like, why can't I just get that one fucking trade to work when I need it the most? But yeah, that was a bad trade. That was a flat top breakout. Could have avoided that. Could have avoided that. No, it's definitely tradable. I'm just trading like shit. But you see, I had to put on the same amount of risk as here. But here I would have been green, and here I'm red now, big red. So it's like, you just got to stick to the risk. Who cares about the accounts? If they blow, they blow. I mean, that's, I made 15K this week. 5 accounts cost me $1,000 with the evals included, you know, all that. It's risk reward. We're acting like this is real money. Let's not. Patak says it's not real money in the sim, okay? At least I could agree with him on one thing. It's not real money in sim, guys. It's just tokens. It's just tokens. It's just numbers on the screen, guys. I've always said that. I got backlash for it too, though, so. Like, it's not money in the account, guys. It's what you take out when you pay for the account. That's the only two things that matter. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of a breakout. Top step used to be 2 steps, yep. With the weekly loss limit. Like a $1,500 loss limit on the week. So if you hit that, you couldn't trade till next week. It was crazy. Because they know there won't be a giveaway today, Miss K. They know I'm not in the mood for a giveaway. Missed that one. Oh, they're watching me trying to blow my account. That's why. People don't know how good we got it. Yeah, it's very true. Overall, with prop firms, just having the opportunity to trade with prop firms, it's insane. Day trading has never been easier. It's not easy, but it's never been easier. Two different things. In order to be a professional day trader in the past, you needed a capital before you became a day trader. Like if you didn't have 50K saved, it was very hard to be a day trader. Start day trading, I should even say. and then you're gonna lose. So you gotta be able to replenish the account. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking for longs, I guess. Big trap down below. Plenty of room to the upside. Gonna see if the levels start respecting on the pullbacks. Am I happy with the single stock futures? Yeah, if it's actually tradable. It's like people were excited about Bitcoin futures, and that shit sucked. So it all depends if it's actually tradable. And if prop firms allow it. What a shit day. Fuck. But it's because of the ORB, guys. ORB is what set me off. As if Friday the 13th means anything different, right? People actually believe that. There's got to be something to it. Like, I don't believe any of that stuff, but like, why do hotels not have the 13th floor? 14th floor is 13. Like, you're not gonna, only because it doesn't say it's 13 doesn't mean it's not the 13th floor. It's such a weird concept. What happened on the 13th floor that there is none? Is it the elevator that's the problem? Or is it the, maybe they should put a 13th floor on in the hotel, but don't let anyone stay there? Maybe if they did that, that would be great. Bad luck, but like, who made that up, you know? I was born on the 13th. It was a great day. Well, can we remove the 13 from the calendar too, please? Clearly, not a good day. I'm having a red day. That means everyone is having a red day, and everyone sucks at trading on the 13th. Everyone's losing money today. No one's making money, so let's cancel it. Because the world revolves around me, and I don't like 13. 920 short. Yeah, I'm scared to short breakouts. I hope you got that. I don't even have that level up. Did we reject really bad, or is it gonna? Yeah, we got a beautiful short. Damn it. That's all I need is one trade like that. One trade like that, 50 points. Be back in the game. Silver's had a nice drop here earlier, but what makes it worse is I blew 4 evals on CPI. Trailing drawdown got me. It hesitated just enough to stop me out before going to my target. If it was end of day end of day drawdown, it would have been fine. But what prop firms have? Do I want to buy this? What prop firms have 1 day to pass, end of day drawdown, no daily loss or no stop loss? I used to do TRADEIFY. Does TRADEIFY still have that? The growth accounts? Or is that gone? This is not working. Come on. You're kidding me. That's so much volatility and I was gonna say 15 points shouldn't be that hard. Gotta trade a hold for 10 seconds on an eval. I've gotten a few payouts, but right now I'm keep blowing accounts right before payout. I mean, that's a familiar story to me. But how close to payout are we talking? And are you copy trading or single trading? Yep, Cobweb. Like you just think, oh, I just need an extra 50 bucks. I could just do any trade and get a few ticks. Yep, and then you hit daily loss limit. I feel that pain. Damn, I did not expect that rejection. That's what I'm afraid of, going counter trend like this. But this was a great trade. Little fork action. Wasn't even paying attention to it. He's single trading and you still blow all of them? How's the music, guys? Is it too loud? It's pretty loud in my headphones. Do I trade off the stream or no? A little bit, yeah. I don't stream all day, so if I'm around the computer for power hour, I'll trade. Can't just trade on stream. There's no point. Too much time in trading. Just spend it all on stream. But yesterday I didn't trade. After stream. Yeah, you're talking about the email from yesterday, human. I've heard that wearing a hat full time causes hair loss for men. I don't wear my hat full time. I only wear it on stream because I don't do my hair. Actually, I wear my hat a lot. But damn, that 920 giving me the 920 is giving me some fuzzies. Call it a weekend? Nah, I'm off till Wednesday, so we're sending it today, boys and girls. We're sending it. Yeah, Monday's closed for stocks. So trading futures is whatever. I don't do that. Tuesday I'll be skiing, so I will not be trading. And I'll be coming back Tuesday night. So we'll see what time I get home to see if I'm gonna feel like streaming on Wednesday. It's a 6-hour drive. So if I leave, let's say from Vermont at like 7 p.m. and I don't get home till 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm not gonna stream on Wednesday. So I'll keep you guys posted. Because we're skiing full day on Tuesday. So I'm assuming we're not gonna leave. We're gonna get some lunch and stuff, and we're not gonna leave till later in the afternoon. I have an order out there. See if we could get 720s. A lot of wicks here. Another Casio. There is no Apex new rules. If anyone's telling you there's new rules, they're just spreading misinformation. They didn't read the email. There's no new rules. It's been the same for a little while. What a bounce. It's not rules, it's just the enforcement and how they keep track. And now you could see your violations in the dashboard and how they're trying to get away from denying payouts. You know, if you are not qualified for a payout, it won't let you even request a payout. That's the goal of the updates. Apex is not perfect by any means, but if you're allowed to trade with Apex and you follow the rules, you're gonna get paid. There's people that are getting paid left and right, and if you get banned, then that's unfortunate. That's nothing that we could do about, you know. But there's so many other prop firms. Like I took out $15,000 this week or this month, whatever you want to look at it. Only a little chunk of that is from Apex. Everything else, I made more money on Take Profit Trader, Trade Day, and Lucid this year than Apex. You know, so there's money to be made everywhere. Did I see your question? No, I did not see your question. Do you like the 50K or 150K better? And why? I like the 150Ks better. As long as you're unprofitable, Apex loves you. Yeah, I think every prop firm loves you. That is something that they need. If you're unprofitable, the stock market loves you. The brokers love you. The big fish love you. Everyone loves you. You know, you're the most loved person. No, I don't think they've lifted any bans. That's the stock market, guys, in a nutshell. The small traders, the new traders, they feed the big fish, okay? You feed the brokers, the stock exchanges, and you transfer your money into the big pockets, okay? That's how the market works. Whether that's in prop firms or in actual live accounts, it's the same thing. The only difference is that prop firms in this scenario act as an exchange, and the money goes through them, and then it gets distributed by them. It's kind of similar to brokers or exchanges, right? You got New York Stock Exchange, you know? The money's got to go through someone. It's not like if I place a trade, it doesn't go from me to you. If I'm trading a live account, if I lose on a trade and you win, the money doesn't go from me to you. It goes through an exchange. So it's like, it's the same thing. But yes, getting denied with Apex is going to be less frequent now because you won't be able to request a payout when you break a rule. Okay, so like denied payouts are going to be very infrequent now. There's still going to be, I'm sure, some. For example, people are requesting less than what they've. So if you get if you get a violation for hedging or 30% drawdown, whatever, it says in the email that you have to make minimum 5 days of $50, but you also can't request the profits that you've made during the violation. So the next payout, so let's say you're up $2,200 on an account and you get the violation. Well, no, because that's still below threshold. Let's say you're up $5,000. Okay, let's say you're up $5,000 on a 150K account. That, you know, you could request if you're up $5,000, you could request $400 out of that. That $400 is not requestable. Okay, so why is my shit frozen? Yeah, I got profits removed for breaking I hedged by mistake. I was in the hedge for a few seconds. I lost on the trade and I still got account reset. Anyone else? Just me? Just me. Okay. Apex. Gleb, is that what you got? Withdrawn 42K from TakeProfitTrader in February. No eval. TakeProfitTrader is the number one prop firm. Yeah, I can't log into Apex. Apex is down. Oh God, I don't want to trade my TakeProfitTrader account, but we just might have to. No, we're back. We're back. What a bounce. What a bounce. If I could just get a trade like that. I need to trade 2 contracts and let one run. Well, that was your first email, Gleb? That shouldn't be the first email. You have more than one warning. Why can't you use group trade? You can use group trade on TRADEIFY. Why can't you? But you can use TradeSyncer if you like. If you use brackets of any sort, then you can't use TRADEIFY. You gotta use. Gotta be patient for the next trade. I feel like this area is where I lost before, so I'm not gonna. Hmm. 20 is 820 is rejecting. Damn it. That was it. That was the one. Take Profit Trader is kind of expensive. No. $100. Cheap as it gets, really. I don't know of anything that's cheaper. I feel like everything's around $100 nowadays for a 50K account. Oh yeah, the payout. There's nothing better about any prop firm than Take Profit Trader. Anyone could argue that. I mean, I'm not gonna waste too much of my time arguing because I could care less what people think. But there's no prop firm that comes even close to Take Profit Trader. I mean, Take Profit Trader, it's its own league, okay? And no one plays in that league. Not even close. You want to make $200 a day? You can make $200 a day. You want to make $20,000 a day? You can make $20,000 a day. And you can withdraw it. Doesn't matter what kind of trader you are, whether you're a big trader, small trader, you like small profits, big profits. I mean, everyone likes big profits, but not everyone can get big profits. So I got put on live with Take Profit Trader by taking out $300 a day, okay, over a couple of accounts, usually 2-3 accounts a day. I would have 4 or 5 accounts. I wouldn't trade all of them every day. I would trade only 2 or 3 every day, and I'll get my, you know, between $200 to $300 per account per day, and that's what I did for a couple months, and it added up pretty quickly to 20,000. The only thing that sucks is if you can't trade live, they put you live, and then if you can't trade live accounts because of your country or whatever, then that sucks. But because the whole thing with Take Profit Trader is live, but that's gonna be with every prop firm now. But every prop firm, their live program sucks. Like, I think a live program shouldn't be a punishment, but at the same time, I understand why the prop firms do that. So it's kind of hard. But Take Profit Trader, somehow, some way, they found a system that is unbeatable, and no one can copy it. No, that's the thing. They don't transfer any money into live because you take everything out. There's no money to put in live because you take all the money out every day. No one keeps money in their Take Profit Trader account for the most part. Maybe some big guys do when, you know, they wanna have cushion, but most people just take the money out. Yes, I did talk to Apex about live. And if once they go with it, it's gonna be one account only. They were very straightforward with that. They said multiple accounts does not make sense in live because of all the liability with hedging and stuff. I don't know. But Apex is also different because Apex will bring on a big balance into your live account. I think that's one of the biggest issues. It's predatory, but at the same time, it's necessary evil nowadays because of all the gaming systems that people have. And yep, I 100% agree. Take the opportunity with Take Profit Trader while it's there. If you're not trading with Take Profit Trader, you can't really complain about prop firm industry. All right, so now we're down 700. So now we're gonna go back up to a $1,600 down. Next 2 trades are gonna be losers, guaranteed. $80-20, babe. Using only TP3 is also not the best because if you lose a count or whatever, the evals are, you know, lengthy. I think using LUCID, if I could get TRADEIFY daily payout to buffer, I only tried first time, didn't work. Because I traded silver, a dumbass. Can't trade silver with No, not even 2. You can't trade Thriller with $1,000 drawdown. It's not gonna work. But I should have done. I don't know if that would work. I feel like CPI and stuff. Just trade silver instead. NQ was choppy. Alright, I gotta go pee, guys. I'll be right back. Wow, what a rejection. Polish donut, Ponchek. From Fat Homemade. Yeah, today might be a ranging day. Definitely could have retaken that second time. This one I missed. This one I wasn't even paying attention. Because you see how there's like wicks? That helps. But the levels are godly today, guys. This 780 level is the one level that hasn't been really, besides here, hasn't been really playing out. But everything else, I mean, it's freaking phenomenal. The PA is blowing you. It doesn't sound like a bad day. Oh, so mad. Yeah. That's what I mean. But you missed my joke. At a 6-second hedge on Apex, yes, you will get an email, most likely. But I don't know if it's just that one account. I don't know how that works. For me, it was one account that got reset. So I don't know what happens to the other ones. Because when it's a hedge, isn't it multiple accounts that are affected? You might lose your profits. Yeah, I don't know. Keep me posted how it goes. But it's better to lose profits than lose your accounts. If that happens on TPT, you're done. You're really cooked. If it was one short where everything else was short and you had one long, so maybe just that long will get erased. Hopefully. Yeah, copy traders are... I don't really have those issues on the single prop firm. I don't remember last time my copy trader messed up on a single prop firm. I have issues between prop firms. And then sometimes I'll have an issue where one account just doesn't exit the position, but it doesn't mean it's hedged. It just didn't exit the position, so that's also different. But yeah, it's a mess. Especially like on Take Profit Trader, there's zero tolerance. They'll close your accounts right away. No questions asked. Even if you do it on an eval. But I think they only close the accounts that you hedged. Not every other account. Could a reverse button be an issue? I think when you do a reverse button, it just buys double the contract. So if you're short, it will put out an order to buy double. And yes, if you try to do it fast, it could be an issue. Yes, I would never do that. When you're copy trading, you can't just hit the reverse button. It's not gonna work. It happened to PW on a couple of accounts. Yeah, I remember that. It happened to me on evals, but I did it on purpose. I didn't think they were enforcing evals, but they do. I could tell you guys how I used to pass Take Profit Trader evals, since it's not allowed anymore. I would get 2 evals to 4,500. Right? I would get 2 evals to 4,500. And then on Rhythmic, the beauty on Rhythmic is that with Take Profit Trader, you have static drawdown. This is like that still to this day. So if you are up $4,500 on Rhythmic Take Profit Trader eval, you have $9,000 worth of drawdown. Okay, not 4,500. You have 9,000. So I would hedge those 2 evals that were up 4,500 each. One would pass, and one would go to 0. And then I would have one passed and one fresh eval, and I would just try to pass the second one normally. Sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't, but at least one was guaranteed. That's not anymore with Rhythmic. I just did that. What was it? Tuesday? Literally went down $7,000 in my eval, and I still passed. But it's only in the same day. Okay, same day. Like, you can't let that account close. You gotta try to make it back that same day. Otherwise, next day will be gone. Yes. This time it took me a while to pass my Take Profit Trader evals, but silver definitely helped a little bit. All right, this 780 level, I don't know how I feel about it. Hasn't really worked. We do have a trending. Not really. Like, I should wait for a better one, but choppy, and the range is getting tighter and tighter, so touched 80. I was like, I'm gonna wait for it to break 80, and of course it didn't. Yeah, it's static for a day. I have 3 pros at the moment. I don't have any evals, so I'm not working on any. One is brand new, didn't even trade it, and 2 are at buffer. One's Rhythmic. No, 2 are Rhythmic, and 1 is TRADEIFY. I prefer the TRADEIFY account for now because I got used to it, and I want to trade it on my phone when I'm like doing stuff, obviously for silver purposes. But once silver dies down, but once the Pro Plus comes back, it's only TRADEIFY. So once you go Pro Plus, it's only TRADEIFY, guys. That's the broker they use. But you could still pass Rhythmic evals, get them to Pro, and then they'll activate Pro Plus on TRADEIFY. We'll see when they bring them back. Once they bring them back, I am gonna be so aggressive on those accounts. You can't use NinjaTrader. Well, yeah, you can. NinjaTrader is TRADEIFY. NinjaTrader is TRADEIFY, literally. Same company. How can you make 9K in one day? What do you mean? On what? I don't think I've ever made... Well, I made 9K on like Apex and TRADEIFY. Take that long. I don't know how I feel about it, but it stays static on the eval for like that day. So it's supposed to be end of day drawdown, but it's really static drawdown. Break even stop. No, you... Can I say I'm not gonna use break even stops? Then just fucking say that. Why does it always hurt me when I use break even stops? It never fucking helps me. It never does. It never fucking helps. It would be down $400 right now, but no. Oh, Kala, you need to slap me. But yes. You can't do it in one day. That's not the point. You get the accounts to $4,500 in one day. The next day you do that, what I said. Not in the first day. There's 50% consistency. And it's only static drawdown if you get the account up first. If you don't grow the account, you're not getting any extra drawdown. It's just gonna be 4,500. What the f... Oh! Why am I stopping now? Break even. Guys, that would have put me down $400. We would have been managing to a green day. Fuck. You get some big trades, guys. I need to get a couple bigger trades. Not just 15 points. Maybe I'll start taking 2 contracts and just do this. I'm gonna be petrified. But if I could do this. See, now it's gonna be there's chat. Yes, put on some size. Don't put on 2 contracts with this volatility. Kiko, the guy above you makes a lot of money. How am I doing this in these markets? It's been a really good month, besides yesterday and today. Does it stay static in the pro stage as well? No. Nope. Only in the eval. It's a glitch, guys. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. So if you go in their chat and you ask them, is it supposed to be like that? Then you're the problem. I love when people do that. It's like this. The support staff said no, that's not the case. They said that's not true. You got a call out on Top Step TV? Did they pull out your tweet or something? Rewind it? Okay, let's see. See what Matty Matt is doing. 10:25. Poor Patak, man. Patak is losing his shit right now.
Can't do it in a funded account. You shouldn't do it in a sim account. You can't do that in a funded account.
Yeah. But easier said than done when you can, I don't know, start on it. Okay, Matty Matt. Trash step. Let's go. That's creative. That's creative. But come on. Did that put money in your pocket? Are you just venting? Trader or troll?
Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle.
It was funny though. Trash step.
It was going so well. It was going so well.
I like that.
We got some new highs coming here. I don't even know why I'm quoting prices. What's it even mean?
I think that might be a lot better than bottom step. Because bottom step is like, it's funny, but no. But trash step is pretty good. I don't know if he destroyed it. I think Silver destroyed it, to be honest. And they're trying to save it. So I think all this might be temporary, and then they're going to use it as, all right, we heard you guys. We heard the complaints, so we're going to go back to normal. Once they survive the wave. Because what happened, in my opinion, was that there's so many balances that got ran up on Silver. And they see that people are going to be requesting huge amounts in the next couple weeks, or getting moved to live with huge balances that they could request. So if they make those changes now, it will protect them for the next few months. But they were paying out $150 million a month. That's insane. on, baby. Damn, what an entry there. What am I doing? Apex or TRADEIFY? Depends. They're both good. TRADEIFY might be a little bit easier to get paid initially and faster, but you're not gonna be able to make as much money. So all depends. But I think LUCID over TRADEIFY at the moment. Guys, I requested payout from LUCID 2 days ago, and I got it in my bank account within a minute. Literally the same minute I requested the payout, I got it in my bank. I don't understand how they do it. And like, they're not a small company, you know, they're not like tiny anymore where like they're getting so many requests every single day, and it's just automated somehow. I wonder how much money Dakota has made in his live account this year. I wonder how much he gets paid by Top Step. Because he gets a lot of abuse. It's gotta be worth it. And no, they have to get paid really well. I'm just wondering, I just really hope that it's not like 10K a month. I really hope it's like 50K a month. Or maybe 40. Why don't I copy trade? I do. What do you mean? All those accounts you see are red they've been copy traded. Fortunately, lost my LUCID account. So we got to pass some eval. Got 2 payouts with it. I'm going to try. I need to get 150K evals from LUCID, not 50K. 50K is the 2K drawdown. Just, I would have blown all my accounts today if I only had 2K in drawdown. The only reason I'm down 700 is because I'm able to trade. And I'm only trading 1 contract. I would have to switch to micros. On the Apex 25K, you could take out 1,500. You gotta make 3,100 total to take out 1,500. What prop firms have daily payouts? Take Profit Trader, Trade Day, TRADEIFY, and I guess LUCID now too. Can I help you with the above question? I didn't see your question. Due to a trade copier mishap on my part, I made 22 on 50K Apex account. What are the hoops I have to jump through to get a payout from that account? You take that amount and you divide it by 0.3, Lawrence. So divide it by 0.3. Just missed that 880. So you got to make 7.3K to request a payout on Apex on that account. So it's not impossible, but it's going to be very difficult because it sounds like it was a mishap. So it's not like you make that kind of money all the time. Does TPT eval fund still use UPNL? What does that mean? unrealized. I'm assuming that's trailing drawdown. I don't know if that's what you're asking. Trailing drawdown is on pro accounts, yes. Not on evals, on pro accounts. And then once you go pro plus, it's end of day. Your goal as a take profit trader should be to get to pro plus. And you could do it by being consistent. No, this 880 is not going to hold. Maybe you will. But see, like my entry is like 6 points below. It's like that 6 points is a big difference. I have to stop out again. Like I told you guys, we're going to go from $700 down to down 1,600. I would have been out if I entered at the right. If I entered at the right time, I would have been out. But I fucking entered late. I entered late and I'm getting punished. Every fucking mistake I make today, I get punished for it. See, didn't use a break even stop now. Let's see how I'm gonna get stopped out with full loss. Come on, bitch. Okay, but now I'm definitely stopping break even because I already hit my target. So now I gotta stop out break even. I'm not gonna be mad about that. I didn't get my full target because I moved it up. I only got 10 points on that. It's not going fast enough. This stop I'm okay with, even if it goes. Because that was my second contract. It's a frustrating trade because I entered too late. Oh, my ski suit got delivered. What my entry criteria is, I use 80-20 system from Ocala, so kind of my own version of it. But I play around the levels of 20 and 80, and I use structure as well to enter. So like I don't enter at every single 880 or 920. There's got to be some structure around it. False breakouts are ideal. This would have been nice. Would have been. It's gonna dump maybe, but it's holding. So, but 2 contracts is scary. Yeah, it's 80-20 gang or hold on, let me see. 80-20 prop. 8020prop.com if you're interested in that. We're gonna see if we could get a trade at 920. I have not touched my Take Profit Trader account yet. If I could get these accounts to down like 300 bucks, like one more winning trade, then I will switch over to my Take Profit Trader and try to get a daily payout. Is it possible to have TPT Rhythmic account and Apex Rhythmic account connected to QUANTOWER at the same time? Yeah, of course. I have Take Profit Trader, I have Phidias, Apex, Lucid, and Bullnox connected all at the same time. Yes, you can. As long as they're rhythmic. You can copy trade on QUANTOWER, all the accounts that you have. I do that as well. But I hit daily loss limit, or I actually blew the account on Lucid and Bullnox. Bullnox was just an eval, but still. On evals, I trade bigger size. That's why I hit loss. That means you hit the trailing drawdown, unfortunately. So, Alex, so your account's actually blown. Sorry to tell you that, but if you can't open a trade, that means your account's blown. When you trade CPI, it's very volatile, and it happened to me as well. I didn't make profit though, but I know Tim made profit as well, and he blew the account somehow. He's up a lot, like 2 grand, and he blew the account. Sometimes it just gets very glitchy. Yep, even if it's marked all green, that means the price went up. CPI is wild stuff, especially when it's choppy. That's why you don't trade trailing drawdown firms on CPI. Yes, we forgot to add the on CPI. Because you can't be green and get stopped out on a funded account. You can only do that on a sim account. On the eval account. Distance to drawdown is marking me 1792. Interesting. But I think that's what Tim said as well. Yeah, he says, I am confused about the bottom account. It says it's alive, but it won't let me trade. Yeah, same thing happened to him. There he is. Someone has the same issue as you, Tim. They're green on their evals trading CPI, but he can't open any trades. Oh, all right, we're one trade away, guys. One trade away from green. I know that's what happened, but why is that? Why does one account say it's still okay? You know. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take a look at my snow gear, my skiing gear. Let's see how it looks. Sick, sick, sick. Yeah. Gonna be Dr. Disrespect. Alrighty, 9:20 approaching. Scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. They're gonna reject it. I'll blow right through it. I don't like that. Okay, okay. Can't get that one trade I need. I could get out of one, at least lower my risk. Alpine, you fucking suck today. God, I suck today. Would have been green. Would have been green on the day. Scared. Scared to size up. Alright, we made $2,000 loss back. Okay, now if we could just make $2,000 more. But what if I make $2,000 more now? But no, what I'm saying is that fucking order. Man, why couldn't it just go? Bastards. Cause that would have been $300 extra. I made 50, so that would have been extra 250. So I would have been green 150 or so. Look at it go now. What a day, what a day, what a day. Oh. Oh, that MOC candle yesterday was a thing of beauty. I was on the wrong side of it. Yeah, I know, TG, I know. I was with I was with you in 0 Day J's chat and you told me. You went against me. And the reason why I took a max loss on my TRADEIFY account is because of you. Because you're a rich man. So next time, just text me, okay? Tell me you're gonna short before you do it. Feeling better? Yes. It's a great day. I don't know what you're talking about, Bella. Been all good in here. We just need an editor to take out the first half hour of every stream, and I think it's gonna be good. We just need, or maybe I should start the stream at 9 o'clock so that way we get all the anger out by the open. I'm gonna do that when I go to Korea. When I go to Korea, I'm gonna start streaming at 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 a.m. Eastern time. Is this the type of stuff you play when you DJ? No, I would fall asleep to this music if I was DJing that. $920 rejecting again. Am I going to Korea? I don't know. Maybe one day I'll go to Korea because Bella wants me to go. She wants me to meet her puppy. so I might have to go. Oh, there he is. There's David. DJ funeral. Believe it or not, I've done that. I've DJ'd a repass for a kid. It was so awkward. I'm like, what am I supposed to play? The kid passed away from cancer or something like that, or some illness. So it was like a life celebration party. So sad. But that was like 12 years ago, maybe. They're like, we don't want to be sad. I'm like, kind of hard. All right, is this 920 rejecting, or what are we doing here? Or is it gonna break out? You might want to break out here. Definitely looks like a breakout candle. Right into 980 is so far away. You dare me to short this right now? I think I forgot to show you something, Tim. I want to pull it up from your stream right now. I was going to tell you this yesterday. I totally forgot. Just reminded me. It was here. I'm just gonna give you a reason to believe something. This is Tim, the guy that's typing right above you. This is the guy that I beat Nutty with, okay? We beat Nutty in Scramble. We played golf. You'll see us play golf in the spring. No, the market does not hate you, but you see this low? That's 80. See this high? That's 20. I was looking at it and I was like, I remember seeing this rejection. 80-20, baby. That's all I want to tell you. 80-20. In case you need more motivation about Ocala. Then I couldn't admire your teeth. Miss K, since when does a beard grow on teeth? I can't grow a beard. It's patchy as hell. Look, I look homeless when I try to grow it out. Even I look homeless now. Speaking of beards, let's see if I could get a haircut today. Friday. Oh god, I can't get a haircut this weekend. I suck. Why did I think of this? It's Valentine's Day. Everyone's getting haircuts. Uh-oh. Well, my hair's not too bad. I just hate not having a fresh haircut for a wedding. I could text my barber and he'll get me in, but I tip him way too much. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah. Here's double your pay. I want this 920 short after all. It's rejecting. It's forking. Or not. Or it's not forking. It's gonna stop me out and then go lower, but I don't want to risk too much. Should have shorted 930s instead. Come on, baby. Reject. Nah, it's holding. She holding. The 20 is becoming support. We'll try again later. They kicked you out because you were tattoos or because you were kicking their ass? Okay, now we wait. It's definitely going to be a grinding higher type of day because ever since that big drop here, we've just been grinding higher. So it tried going lower. You could see every 10-minute candle makes a higher low. So it would be better to buy the dips. Buy the dips. Yeah, I always wanted to try pickleball, and then we got into golf instead. But pickleball is exploding in popularity. We have so many courts around us now. They're actually building pickleball courts. It used to be just tennis courts with pickleball outline or lines. Tyler doesn't play golf. Oh man. It would be nice for US to get a gold medal in the Olympics in hockey. That would be something. But Not having Russia in the Olympics is so stupid. I hate that. Like, even if they win the gold, it's not going to be a true gold because it's got to be US, Canada, and Russia. Those top 3 teams. And then Sweden, I guess, but... Happy with the Panarin trade to Kings? No. Terrible. We gave him away for nothing. But I am DJing the Devils game against the Kings. So that's pretty cool. I might wait. Even though I'm DJing for the Devils, I might wear my jersey, Rangers jersey with Panarin. Kind of sucks that it's getting into this grind mode. I'm down $300. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just gonna be patient. Jack Hughes. Oh yeah, Tyler, I never did that. I never did that. That's like a Formula 1 drill. The only reaction I have is chugging that beer after a nice drive on the golf course. Me and Tim came prepared. My golf bag was so heavy. Oh, it was so good. Oh, man, I want to go back. That was one of the best parts of the trip. Nutty full ported his TRADEIFY accounts. No, he did not. He full ported his evals. And he passed them because they don't have trailing showdown. So, must be nice. I mean, that's what we all do. That's how you pass evals. I mean, he just showed you how to pass evals. I would have passed too, but unfortunately, trailing showdown got me because it was too choppy. Oh. Hmm. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. Only Tyler trades one micro at a time. Tyler, didn't you just get a nice payout from Apex? That was you, right? Would be beautiful for me, just not even worry about evals because full porting them. Unfortunately, my economy isn't that good. You need payouts for that to happen. If you're not getting payouts, then you shouldn't be full porting evals anyway, because then it's like a waste of money. You full port evals when it's a waste of time to trade evals because you could trade your fundeds. But if you can't trade and make money, then there's no point of full porting evals. Ooh, what a rip. What a rip to 980. Can we get a 980? Going once. Going twice. Kind of want to trade like this, but need to see some kind of rejection first. Apex payout approved. Let's go. I passed them once. I passed them at a good ratio, but get a bit scared with sizing once funded, and I feel the hesitations affect my trading. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. I feel like I'm hesitating right now because I'm copy trading. I've been trading the 80-20 with one account, but my ORB has been shitty last 2 days, even though ORB today should have been easy. I just messed it up. So I'm trading these accounts all together. But if I was trading one account at a time, I would be executing better. I wouldn't have those break-even stops. Just overall, I'm still scared. And it's affecting how I trade. Hopefully, starting next week, we could fix that. You're not on YouTube and you got approved for Apex payout? Wow. Holy smokes, you must be the only person. Oh, he works for Apex. I knew it. I knew there was something to it. Couldn't be that easy. He's the CTO at Apex. Chief Trading Officer. Every time I get an email from TRADEIFY, when you blow an account, it's very scary. Your trading permissions have been revoked. Like that's like revoked is like a very like I feel like you broke a law or something. Like your license is revoked. We trade features. WTF. Interesting. Haven't heard that one. Where we get that one from? Okay, I'm still watching this 980. Did Tim get an email from Apex about blown accounts? I doubt it. It's going to happen tonight. If somehow I would get these accounts to green today, and then I managed to get a daily payout on Take Profit Trader, then we would do a giveaway. Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting Apex emails when you blow like 10 accounts and it's just... But wait, for evals, do you get emails for evals? You don't get... When you blow an eval, you don't get an email that you blew it. Right? I never blow evals. I pass them at 100% win rate, so I don't know. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. What are you guys doing for Valentine's Day? You definitely get email for evals. Really? How do I not know this? Apex eval. I get emails when they get rebuild and then when I pass them, but blown? Your performance account has been deactivated. I really don't... I don't know. I might just be crazy, but I don't think you get emails for blown evals. Yeah, you're thinking about yesterday, Tim. You're not gonna get any emails tonight. Don't worry. Pine Tree, what do you do on Fridays when you don't have to stream in the afternoon? Do you stream at all during the day? Like power hour? Or do you just stream Sundays instead? Pine Tree, you've been killing it too with payouts. Let's go. It takes a couple days for the MAE rule to the email to get to you. I think I got it like 3 days later. I could tell you. Okay. Yeah, I broke the MAE rule on January 22nd and I got the email on January 27th. I hope that MAE rule doesn't apply if broken due to slippage. Nah, if it's minimal, no. It's when you hold the trades and it's like a massive loss past the MAE. If you stop out at 750 and you get slippage to like 850, it's not gonna matter. At least I don't think. I know I've done that. I never got the emails for that. Even my 100K account are borderline. On the ORB. I shouldn't be trading them really. Should be just trading the 150Ks, and the 100Ks I should be trading with 80-20. I think that's gonna be my goal moving forward. I wish Apex could have black and white rules with no exception. And lighten up a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I would like to have a strict set of rules that are kind of black and white, easy to follow, and not have any questions, you know? Like Take Profit Trader, just think about Take Profit Trader. You never have to worry about anything. What does MAE stand for? It's max account exertion or something like that. So how much the account has been exposed to negative P&L. Oh, 980 approaching. There's really no resistance here, so I'd be doing something like this. Dump it. Come on. Heavy. Heavy. To Papa, please. You guys know I want to put my stop to break even right now, right? I'm zooming into a chart like it's gonna help. I get stopped out here, but I'm gonna re-enter if we reject. Kind of like we do something like this. If we keep squeezing, we keep squeezing. Taking too long, come on. Just flush, it's 15 points. I mean, that's like a blip. They don't want me winning. They don't want me to win. They're doing everything to make it difficult. I'll not surrender, and I'll not give in. It's getting bought up. Aha. You fucks. Try to get me stop out break even. Joke's on you, NQ. Man, we're almost green. But going counter trend like this, definitely on the grind, is definitely difficult. The difference between this move and this move is drastic, right? You can see the move is very controlled. Here it's a capitulation move. It's a way different feeling. But a lot of times this will pull back and just continue higher too, so. I would like to get a pullback and long. I think that's going to be my next trade. Was down 2K. Fortunately lost Lucid. But we're back to break even. Gotta love all day of work to break even. We basically made 2K. So that's a positive. One day we'll make 2K without. Yeah, it's just a scalp. Yeah, so you could go counter trend and make money. I gotta get an oil change today. Gotta get a car wash because my Jeep is a mess. 6-hour drive on Sunday. 6 hours. I'd rather fly 6 hours than drive 6 hours. That's for sure. But now I kind of want to trade my Take Profit Trader account, so maybe I could get a payout. Even like 500 bucks would be worth my time here, you know? Spent 3 hours fighting with NQ, so at least if I could get 500 bucks for it, I'll be happy. Do I full port first trade pass every buffer? No. Only on silver sometimes. Like when I saw an opportunity yesterday, I just took it. I didn't. Hold on, let's switch over to TPT here. So this 980 still kind of rejected nicely. I'm gonna take it short. I mean, this is a little riskier, but it's Take Profit Trader, so it's a fresh account. See if we could make a little bit of a payout money. Let's stop out break even, but I'm gonna re-enter at 980. Liking this rejection. Gotta draw the lines. Come on. Okay, 245 right there, got paid. That's real money right there, baby. That is real money. Mine, if I don't trade anymore. But we're gonna trade more. 500. We want 500. But this is what we're gonna do. This is my money, guys. You know why? Because now we're gonna take Profit Trader on TRADEIFY, and I'm guaranteeing myself 245 in payout. There we go, genius. See, rotation of accounts. I can't lose this profit anymore. Now we go to Take Profit on this side of the world. And if I take a trade here, doesn't work, maybe I'll take a little loss, whatever, but 250 guaranteed in that account. I just don't like executing on TRADEIFY as much because I can't see the levels as well, but we'll do our best. We'll kind of watch it like this. I had a chance to re-enter like I wanted to. I didn't. Nutty had a really good day, so. Nutty had a good day, I saw. Yeah, Nutella is really good. Not healthy, but good. I could eat Nutella by itself. I could eat Nutella with crepes, with bread. Waffles. A lot of wicks to the upside here. Not sure how I feel about this. On zucchini bread, I don't know about that. Now we're pushing it. Can we get 250 on this baby? Come on, a bit more. You could do it. How we pay for gas for Vermont, baby. $500 after commission split, I think. Something like that. You got something you can't put Nutella on? You could put it on the Snickers bar. Do I have a course on my strategy? Yes, I do. 8020prop.com. Just kidding. It's not my strategy. But I am thankful I met Ocala because, wow, could have left that on, guys. Could have made more money. We could have made more money. Maybe we shouldn't keep trading. Did I hit 10K payout? I don't know. I made 15,000 this month. I didn't write down dates. But we're up 15,578, so it's gonna be 16,000 this month. And most of it is this week, but so for now, we're gonna leave it alone and see if we could get a perfect setup on the pullback. Then we'll take it one more time. And daily payouts on Take Profit Trader, guys. Daily payouts on Take Profit Trader are just a cheat code. Best in the prop firm space. $6,500 coming from TPT coming next week. Just need to stop trading. Definitely stop trading then, because that's a lot of money. Damn, this 980 is rejecting hard. What a dumpski. Could have made more money, guys. We could have been rich. We have one more Take Profit Trader account that's brand new, but that's not going to be a daily payout. Lucid is the best in my opinion. Lucid's not bad. Definitely not as good as Take Profit, but Lucid has got its perks. I don't think Take Profit Trader evals are good. I hate Take Profit Trader evals, to be honest. But it's necessary evil. If Take Profit Trader didn't have those evals, they would not be able to do what they do in the funded accounts. So it's a necessary evil. We just got to understand that. A prop firm can't have everything. They'll be bankrupt in no time. People would just pass evals in one day and trade, and YOLO. Doesn't work, pass the eval again, YOLO, and eventually they will hit. I mean, you could do that with resets, but the resets are expensive, so at least they make money on that. What a dump, guys. What a dump. That was a beautiful entry right there. That was a beautiful entry right there. Got my 15 points though, so I'm not going to complain. If I got like 10 points or 5, I would be so pissed. But it's Valentine's Day, Miss K. Holy smokes. I wish we could do a giveaway, but I just don't have any accounts to give away right now. No offense, but I won't be shaking your hand anytime soon. It's called Soap, Miss K. Coach Fred. Oh, today's been a great day. A little break-even day, but been trading really well. No anger today like yesterday. Today's been fantastic. Right, guys? Today has been a great day. No, I'm just kidding, Coach Fred. It was a bad day. Glad to be alive, to be honest. Same as yesterday, just traded like shit in the beginning. Traded like crap in the beginning. Yeah, I won't be trading till Wednesday, so I got time to reflect. And I made back 2K. So actually ending is good. So as long as the ending is good, there's always a positive outcome. It's always how you end, not how you start. I'd rather be down 2K and end break even than be up 2K and end break even. Those are two different ways to the same outcome. It's the same way to get to a break-even day, but the way you feel about it is completely different. Damn, what a dump. Right to 920. I don't know if I want to take that. Probably wait for 880s. But we'll find out shortly. Really? 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 Do I follow any of Lanto's stuff as far as what? I guess strategies? I have no idea how he trades. I thought he trades ICT. Two days in a row, 80-20 made back the ORB. Yes, that's for sure lit. Good confidence boost. I'm gonna try again at 880 if it stops here. That short was beautiful. Fuck. Should have just made my money on that. Come on, baby. Ho 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 ho. If this fills, I'm doing a $50 giveaway. Nope. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Got you excited. Thought that was going to explode. Thought I was going to explode. Thought that was going to explode. Yeah, that's not my type of trading. I can't hold fucking 5 minutes. Forget 4 hours. I'm not gonna take it again in this spot. Even though if it bounces, I'm not gonna risk it, because if I lose again, then it's like a double loss. No point. I put on the risk, and it is what it is. Yeah, but he's putting on a lot of risk too. Make 50K, you still gotta put on the shit ton of risk, and you have to be okay with that. And you have to be okay with losing 20 grand of unrealized profit. That's one of the hardest things to do. Losing unrealized profit is one of the most difficult things to do. I don't care if I lose on a trade when I get into a trade. I care when I lose it on a trade when I'm up on it first. In scalping, that kind of limits it, because in scalping, you're not up that much. But if you're holding a trade for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you could be up. Let's say this was the short, right? And I'm up $1,300. This could just reverse. But, you know, my goal is to hold for the, let's say, 820s. Yeah, you got to be good at it. Not my style. Ocala's style is way more suitable for me. Okay, so 920 held. Can we get this to bounce up here? All right. Let's get back to where we were, 325. Well, extra $75 right there. That's where Alcala would take double size versus what he lost and make it back. He's good with that. One second. Alrighty. Martingale's, yeah. But he's good at what he does. He's been pulling out 50K a day from Take Profit Trader. I mean, you can martingale all you want once you're doing that. 'Cause you could blow 50 accounts and it doesn't matter. He's not afraid to push. You see, I'm up 325. I want to size down now. I don't want to trade as much. He will push. But he didn't do that a few months ago. That's what people don't realize. I know Alcala from the beginning. Well, not from his beginning, but I know Alcala from way back when he joined my Discord. And he was putting up some nice numbers, but it wasn't like what he's doing now. He stepped it up now. Because now for him, it's a game. It's not about money anymore, I don't think. I think for him, it's a game. Like performance, right? Like an athlete. Like we always say, like, oh, trading is about money. It is, but at the same time, it's also performance driven. Same as an athlete. You think an athlete is going out there, he's getting paid regardless, right? But he wants to perform the best that he can. So I think Alcala treats it a little bit like that as well. He wants to get better and improve and get to the next milestone, and he's achieved so much. If he didn't have following using his codes, he barely makes money off affiliates. Whoa, Gloria and Profits has no idea who Okala is. Maybe we should fill him in. I've probably made more money in affiliates in 1 month than he's made lifetime. That's okay. We could explain. Please tell us, please enlighten us, which prop firm does not allow martingale? Which prop firm doesn't allow you to use 2 contracts once you get stopped out of 1 contract? What prop firm does not allow that? I want to know. What prop firm does not allow you to take 2 contracts once you took a trade with 1 contract? Apex? Since when? Apex doesn't allow DCA. You're telling me I can't do this. I'm gonna do it on I don't have any evals. I was gonna do it on the. You're telling me I can't short 1 contract on Apex, right? I'm not, yeah, you're guessing, but I'm saying like in an example. There's no prop firm that does not allow martingale. Because that's his trading. His stream's gonna, but now, yes. Right now he's gonna take over. He's gonna be talked about everywhere. Especially when his interviews come out. They never look at it. It's not. DCA is different. But DCA is allowed everywhere. I don't know where DCA is not allowed. Apex put in the 30% drawdown so you could DCA. You scale into your trades. Yep, his system is better than... I think Okala trades better off stream though, because he says it all the time. You get so distracted with chat. Like he's got to be laser focused. He's trading massive size. You know, he can't be looking at the chat, answering a question, and then missing a trade. Oh, why did you get in there? It's like he doesn't have time for that. That's why he only does like a 30-minute stream. You can only scale once with Apex? I don't think so. If you trade micros, you could scale in. I mean, unless they changed it recently, but I haven't scaled in, so I haven't looked at that rule in forever. For me, I trade less when I'm on stream, but sometimes that's a good thing. I'm used to it now, but... Because he doesn't make that 10K in one trade. He makes that 10K over time. And a lot of the 10Ks has been on silver too. But on stream is a little bit different. Like, you know, he blows accounts too. It's not like he doesn't blow account or whatever. So like people think it's some golden ticket to trading and never blowing up. It's not. He takes risks. Calculated risks. Yeah, no one knows Pine Tree. Except Miss K. Miss K knows everybody. Pine Tree's doing really good. Pine Tree's doing really well. I enjoy his streams. I put it on my TV when I'm cooking usually. Or eating. I don't feel like cooking. I don't know if they would remove it if it was nothing crazy. It had to be a little crazy. Not crazy, but like you had to clearly break it. But yes, they are removing adjusting profits. I knew that was going to happen because that cash balance adjustment has been there for a month or so now on the website. And I'm like, watch, they're going to start doing that. I wish, I don't know if I wish, but maybe they should just put a daily loss limit at this point. What are my go-to dishes to make at home? A lot of chicken for sure. All kinds of different chicken. Chicken cutlets. Pasta I don't like making. I feel like the pasta sauce, I just can't buy good pasta sauce, and I never tried making pasta sauce. Maybe I gotta learn, but every time I buy like a vodka sauce, it just doesn't taste good. Like the one like from pizzeria or from restaurant, it's just so much better. But I love pasta. Steak. Chicken tenders. No, I don't make chicken. Like chicken tenders. I have not been able to buy like, you know, those pre-made chicken tenders once in my lifetime that were actually good. I don't know where these like places get the chicken fingers, because the ones I buy, like the frozen ones, are terrible. I love boneless chicken. I love boneless wings. And they're just so bad. I'd rather just buy chicken breast or chicken tenders, tenderloins, and just bread them myself. But then they taste different. They're, I don't know. Any advices for a beginner you would give to your younger self? Oh God. It's hard because I actually talked to one of my employees yesterday. So we went out for some food and beers last night, and we're talking about things. And trading came up. And I'm like, yeah, I don't talk to anyone about trading because I just think it's so difficult. Like, I don't want anyone that's around me to get into day trading because of me. I want someone to get into day trading because of their own choices, their own passion for trading, and then talk to me about trading. And then we could talk about it. But if you're going to talk to me about trading because I trade, I hate that. Because I know how dark it could be. And if you don't have the passion for it, you're never going to fight through the bad days. You know, you're just going to give up on it. Like, you know, this sucks, whatever. Like, I'm not going to keep doing this. Versus when you have passion for it, you're going to fight and you're going to try to get over the bad days, you know, take some time off maybe, whatever. But like, you always want to come back the next day or next week. So giving advice is hard to younger self. I mean, when it comes to prop firms, there's a couple of advices I like to give to new traders. Don't copy trade until you're profitable or getting payouts. So if the account is, you know, the rule is simple. If this account's not paid by a previous payout, don't copy trade. Okay, you can have as many accounts as you want. And I believe it's actually easier to get payouts if you have more accounts, because if you have 10 accounts, only 2 or 3 of those accounts get to a payout, you're still going to be profitable or break even though you failed 7 accounts but got 3 to a payout. And you just saw me do this. Perfect example. So I made $250 on this account right here. So instead of risking that $250, this is a daily payout account, by the way. So instead of risking that, we're getting a breakout. Instead of risking this $250, first I went and made another trade in this account. So I made another $300. So now I made, you know, good profit on both. But the difference is that if I would have lost on this trade, on this account, whatever, I would have still been getting paid from this account. So it's still getting paid of some sort. You know, there's a payment involved. Versus if I would have taken this trade on this account and then lost, I could have lost that payout. I don't know if that makes sense. So having multiple accounts but not copy trading is definitely a cheat code in the prop firm world. Like you could get profitable without actually being a great trader, if that makes sense. Why did the music stop? Why did music stop? Oh, do I want to take this? Oh, do we want to take this? What a bounce. What a bounce. So we went from 980 to 920 and now back to 980. Yeah, Pine Tree. Every time I watch a recap, I'm like, oh, I'm like, did I just say Pine Tree? I meant Black Coffee Trader. When I watch your recaps, my thoughts are, what if you took a more aggressive approach on one account at a time? Get that $200-$300 base hit, and then move on to the next account. And then you stop on a day, or in the perfect world, you stop when you have a bad day on one account. That is my approach. Now, do I always stick to it? No. But my approach is when I trade and I have a bad day on one account, I don't trade the rest of the accounts. In this case, like today, I'm copy trading. So if that set of accounts would have blown, I would have not touched anything else. The fact that I brought them back from $2,000 drawdown to break even, it gave me the confidence to take my, a couple trades on my Take Profit Trader account. My emotions were high last 2 days because I'm copy trading 6 accounts. Can't imagine doing 40. But on the ORB, I feel no emotion. On the ORB, I don't feel any emotion when I trade so many accounts. Wow, what a rejection there. Son of a gun. That was a beautiful trade right there, guys. We missed it. Invite some trader to your live stream. Would have to be like non-peak trading hours. I get too easily distracted and Is it easy for you to switch between different strategies and entries? Well, I am mostly counter trend trader. I prefer to go counter trend. But I used to only long, really. Now this 80-20 system is kind of allowing me to be more confident with shorting counter trend. I used to avoid it like I would never short right now in the past. Like I have an order ready at 980 to short. I'm going to try to get 15 points out of it. Now, I don't know if that's a good trade because the trade already happened, right? The trade already rejected, but we'll see. If not, we'll take a small loss and try again. I knew it. There was something about it. Should have left it on. Should have left it on. That's 17 points though. Let's see how that worked. I would never have the confidence 2 weeks ago to do that. Right there, I made $330, and now I get to request $1,000 from Take Profit Trader tonight. No matter what would happen on my Apex accounts right now, whatever, I make $1,000 on these accounts. And just so you guys know, I haven't officially posted or talked about it. It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. I gotta calculate exactly how much I've made in January. It's like 3 something. We've officially crossed the 700,000 mark in payouts. On our way to 1 million. Now, once we cross 1 million, then we got to cross 1 million net. And most of this is in 2 years. Obviously, that's not gross. Gross is around 500,000. Gross is around it's over 500,000. Because last year I spent like 88. The year prior I was like 50 something. And the year prior to that was like 30. So I definitely did not spend 200,000 yet on prop firms. Which is crazy to think about. Yesterday, the 80-20 was hard initially, but then I made it back. Man, what a day. Now I'm so pumped. But now I want to go for $1,000 payout after fees, because those 20% fees add up and they suck. $12.50 is the number. Is that the 1,000 net? Yeah, I think so. Yep. $12.50. So I would need another we got 1060. Oh wait, I need $200. 660. No, my math is off. We need $300. You got a third, but it's not even close to buffer. I can't get a payout on that. Do you think TPT is gonna wait for silver to die down? Yeah, definitely. I would rather, I don't know actually. Would I rather have them ban metals? I don't know. Can't wait for, once I'm back with Pro Plus. Oh. Ooh, rejecting again. How many times is it gonna reject this 80 level? I'm waiting. I already took so many trades on this level, I can't take more. We can wait for a new level. There's 20 points. There was 20 points right there. Oh, I had a false breakout? I didn't see that. I didn't notice that. That's beautiful. I wish I would trade futures with MT5. They have some amazing plugins. Yeah, you're gonna do that on CFDs, right? What I don't like is once they adjust the cash balance, they should include the trading days before violation, because it's making us trade more days. I mean, yeah, it's a punishment for breaking the rules. Pine Tree, take care. See ya. Have a great weekend. Pine Tree, I'll probably tune in to your stream on Sunday from the car because I'll be driving. As long as the service is good. Unless I might already be there at 6 actually. Never mind, we'll see. Probably gonna leave at like 11 a.m. Well, there's 20 points again. Just this 980 level, you could have made so much money. I'm talking to myself, by the way. Do you recommend Take Profit Trader to a trader with no payouts? Well, I hope everything's been well, but I mean, yeah, it's the easiest to get payouts with, to be honest. If you're not going to get a payout with Take Profit Trader, you're not going to get a payout with anyone else. The big thing is the eval, though, right? The eval is the shitty part. Because it's 5 days, so it takes forever. GG's Alpine left the stream earlier. You were down 1K. Yeah, I was down 2 grand actually at one point. We recovered slowly. And now we made $1,000 on Take Profit for a daily payout. I'm trying to make a little bit more. And why don't I use 50Ks? I do, but it's just the small drawdown, especially on Apex, sucks. And then on Take Profit Trader, it sucks because the evals take too long. So it goes back to that. The evals take so long on Take Profit Trader. I don't want to risk just 2 grand and the account's gone. I want to give myself more. I got to trade for 5 days anyway, so passing the eval isn't as difficult. I think a 150K eval is harder to pass if you're trying to pass it in 2 days. But if you have 5 days, you could break that up. But yeah, Lucid is probably second best option right now. So if I was a brand new trader, I would look at Lucid or TakeProfitTrader. Lucid payouts are insanely fast. What a dump of 80, man. That false breakout was beautiful too. I even noticed that. I don't know why on this chart when I looked at it, I thought this was higher. I don't know why. I was looking at it from a different angle or something. On here, it looks so easily distinguishable. Here, I thought this was... Like when I look at it really quick, I feel like this is a lower high than this. But it's not. Yeah, the plugin is on LDQ website. It's $150. I love it though. It definitely makes looking at your accounts a lot easier. Like I would not be able to use QUANTOWER, to be honest, without this plugin and without the other one, because this tells me what accounts I'm trading. Like well, I don't have a copy trader with this account, but it tells me what account I'm trading. Like when I place an order, right? When I place an order, I had the right account, 586. Like I see which accounts are gonna trade with that. On here, I can't tell. So this gives me an easier visual to see what accounts I'm gonna be trading. I gotta delete some of these lines because they make the chart too website says 5. No, it's not 500. It's just a 5-day eval, so it just takes a long time. That's the only thing. Otherwise, it's not bad. So if you're not, if you're used to passing evals quickly, then it sucks. But if you're not, then it's not bad. And technically, you could pass it in 2 days and then flip. How do you deal with intraday on the Pro? I'm so used to intraday trailing drawdown that I don't really care too much. As you can see, I'm scalping, right? So when I'm scalping, I don't really lose that much drawdown. I'm not letting a $700-800 trade go against me. Or we're back to 980s. How many times is gonna? How many times is this gonna freaking? Retest. There's 5 points. There's 10 points almost. Dubsy, did you take it? There's your 10 points right there. I'm waiting for a new level. I'm gonna try maybe one more trade. I would love. Oh fuck! There it is. Oh, this is insane. Today is one of the cleanest 80-20 days I've seen in a while. I knew about the concept, but I never traded it till I talked to Akala in person. Wow, another rejection. Oh, I could have made so much money if we were just aggressive. If we were just aggressive. What a rejection. Holy shit. The 80-20 is the new wave. Every prop firm is going to cancel 80-20. We're going to be like, you can't short or long at 20 or 80. Banned. I'm just kidding. Everyone's gonna go live. Everyone's gonna be a live trader, and prop firms are gonna make more money than ever. Wow, I wish I took that 80. I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad you took it. Do you know about my last question? No. Can you repeat it? I missed it. Guess the trick is knowing when to long and short. Yeah, it's not just blindly doing it, especially when it's volatile. It's gonna kill you. It's reading the price action. There's intuition involved, and there's other things like the wicks, cross sections, when to go with the trend on the pullback, when to go counter trend, stuff like that. But that's also your learning curve, and you have to do it on your own to kind of figure it out and see what works for you, because I bet you everyone's gonna trade it differently. Like this, I was scared about this, right? When then Ocala came in here and it's like, oh, this level was great. I was scared about this, but now that I look at it, I was scared when it was moving though so fast, and I took my eyes off of it. But then when it started to reject, this is called the fork, because it's making like wicks. You could take that, you know, short when it rejects. Like you're not shorting this on this candle, you're shorting it right here when it's rejecting already. What a dump. Another 60 points. Another 60 points. Not that you hold it that long, but yeah, it's called the exhaustion move. It's called capitulation. That's how I used to trade small caps. You wait for that big candle, and that's when the top is. Yep, we're hanging out on Friday the 13th here. Hit that like if you're new. Subscribe, please. We go live every day, but I will not be live till Wednesday next week, okay? I will be away skiing. I am the Alpine trader for a reason, even though I'm not into skiing as much as I used to be. Got myself new goggles. They came in today. Going to Vermont for the weekend on Sunday because I gotta work Saturday. I'm a DJ as well, so I gotta work tomorrow. Otherwise I would be going to Vermont today. I'm going to Smugglers. I don't know if we're gonna do a giveaway today because I don't have any accounts to give away, but we could do a monetary giveaway. Or I could use some of my credit points and buy an account with Take Profit Trader and give that away. Give you a show? All right, but it's gonna be on Discord, okay? I want to win a ride in your car. My car is nothing special. We need $300 more to secure $1,000 after profit split on Take Profit Trader. Can we do it? Is it worth the risk? We've already missed a bunch of opportunities. I have a Jeep with a back seat. It's enough. Grand Cherokee. Inside bars if it retraces to 970 short. You will win. Sure. Come on. I think it's one account. I don't know exactly, but I have been trading very poorly with TRADEIFY. I haven't been trading a lot with them, but it's not been good either. Just got funded. Took longs on silver yesterday, and unfortunately, that didn't work. Could have had a daily payout account, but no. How does the daily payout work on Take Profit Trader? Around, give or take, around 8 p.m. Eastern time, you can request a payout. And around 2 hours later or 3 hours later, it gets cleared. Sometimes less, sometimes more, depending. Lately, it's been very quick. It gets cleared into your wallet in Take Profit, and then you could trade again. Do I use inside bars? No, I don't. Hit that like button, guys. Come on. It helps the channel. It helps Miss K stay employed. I'm so hungry. What are we gonna eat today? What am I gonna eat? I gotta go get an oil change, so I guess I'll just get food on the way or something. She's the like police. She's a like police. Miss K. She's ready for Valentine's Day, as you guys could tell. She is ready for Valentine's Day. This music is so chill, but I'm ready for the beach. We've been stuck in this little 920, 980 range for the last hour and a half. Yeah, I was gonna say that before too. I was like thinking, I'm like, should I say it? Like, she probably celebrates V-Day every day. Her poor husband. Have I tried ICT strategies? No. I have not. Way too complicated. For me. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. All right, let's see, 920. 920 break here. Can we flush it to 880? Quick flush. Have you ever seen PA this bad? Yes, many times. I don't think it's that bad. At least we have a range. At least we could trade something. There's days I've seen where it's like, yeah, 920 held. There's 20 points. Is it okay to be profitable based on intuitive scalping? No set strategy? Of course. I love that. That's not, you know, that's just intuition and price action. You're not, you know, still trading based on some kind of strategy. See 920 breaks. Let's see. I gotta make sure if I do take a trade, I take the trade on this account. Look how beautiful my short was here. Let's see, 920. I don't know how I feel about this 920 though. I want to see it flush to 880. But we're gonna see. Hand on the trigger button. Only thing that matters is risk management. I don't know about risk management mattering the most. If you can't make profitable trades, your risk management doesn't mean anything. I see a lot of people that are making no payouts because they have too tight of risk management and they're overly scared of losing. And yes, they might bleed the account over a course of 30 days or 20 trading days, you know, $200 a day, but that's not going to get them profitable. So it's a balance of everything. It's not just one thing. You need discipline, you need strategy, you need risk management. I don't think most people trade with this set of rules. There's always a little bit of discrepancy. That's why you got to watch how people trade and not what they say. People say the right things all the time, but watch them how to trade. And they will take, you know, they'll take trades that are kind of, especially the people that are really traders, not even so much the people that are teaching or, you know, there's some people on social media that are streamers and whatnot. Like they take one trade a day and like win or lose, they don't really care because they're making their money off social media and they want to make content. So they don't need to put on the risk. Well, we're getting that bounce of 20. So that was a trade right there that we missed. Could have been done for the day. I'm just scared now because I'm up. See? I'm up and I'm scared. I was down. I was not scared to press the button. When I was down on the day, I was pressing the button. Trades by Matt, takes 1 to 2 trades a day. Yeah, Matt's huge. Matt's huge. He grew his channel and he gets rewarded for it. But you know what I love about people? 2 years ago, there's so many haters about affiliates. There was people that were hating on affiliates and people that realized, wow, I'm already a trader. or I want to be a trader, why not just show it on YouTube and see what happens? And now they're making money off YouTube and trading. Instead of hating on affiliates, they became part of it and they took the right approach. Instead of complaining, they said, wow, I could do this too. It's not that hard. YouTube is free. I'm already trading anyway. See if it works. If it works, for some people it worked. For some people it didn't work. And then now you have people like Pine Tree. You have 0 Day J. You know, all those guys. So many YouTubers. Yeah, the trading on stream is one of the biggest I don't know, topics, I guess. I don't see a big deal. Like, I'm streaming today because I don't really have much to do, but typically if I wanted to leave right now to go make lunch and then I want to come back because I have work to do, like I have emails, I work on the computer most of the time. Like I gotta get ready for a wedding tomorrow. Like I gotta be on the computer to do that. So I could be watching the market and take a trade. It's not that serious. Like sometimes you stream, you waste time, right? If you have other things to do, if you have kids, whatever, you're wasting time. Versus if you could have a chart open and watch it, and then if you see a trade, you take it, but you're not stuck in front of the screen, if that makes sense. Like if I have something to do, I'm not gonna stream, you know? I don't have like a set schedule. I'm not one of those professional traders that's like, I gotta stream because I said I'm gonna stream. Damn it, guys. 920 was beautiful. We didn't touch 920, but it was close enough. Anyone take that? I'm just patiently waiting to see if we could break out of this range, but the range is where it's at. If the range is in the 20 and 980 area, and then we have 25,000 right above it, I mean, perfect. I am held hostage. Yes, Miss K is right next to me, and she said if we don't get enough likes, you can't leave the stream. I just want one more trade, one more scalp. Get to $1,000 after fees on Take Profit Trader to end this amazing week of nearly $15,000 this week. Where was my short at 970? No. It went to 963. I don't understand. 970 is here. 963. And then my short is not 970. My short's 980. And I already took that like 4 times, so I don't want to take it one more time. I'm afraid. I'm afraid that it's going to break out finally. Because usually it would. Usually you don't get like that many retests and failures. But because it's your trade doesn't mean it's my trade. Can it break now? Let's see. I'm gonna give it to 230, guys. 230. I'm giving it. And now I'm going to make something to eat, or I'm gonna go get an oil change and get food on the way. Miss K. You're joking? I'm sure you are. I am sure you are. All right, can NQ just go already? Okay, how far is this oil change place from me? I hate driving around this time when school's getting out. Freaking school buses suck. Oil change near me. Yeah, it's this one. Valvoline instant oil change. $14 away. Oh man, what a Friday. What a Friday. What an eventful Friday. We should get an editor to edit these vlogs and recaps, because today was something. I would be scared to rewatch this, to be honest. Oh, mornings are just not for me, guys. Mornings are not for me. I was so mad this morning. We should do a reaction video to that. I should react to my own stream. I'm from New Jersey. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter. Wow, this NQ's ready for Valentine's Day, I think. Luna Trades is here. I just saw that. How we doing, Luna? How's everything? Watching to learn how you trade this PA, you think it's pretty good. This price action is doo-doo for the last 40 minutes. It was cool the first couple times when we retested 920 and 980, but now it's... If I take a short now or long, it's going to take 5 minutes to fill 15 points. Maybe we could get a false breakout. Like a big false breakout. But I'd rather get a false breakdown. Right to 880 and bounce. 880 long. Maybe I should take a 980 short on some other account. Just to take it. I had to trade my Phidias as well. I didn't trade it yet. When do we get a video of you DJing? It's not really allowed on YouTube, but copyright. Those channels that you see DJs playing, they're not monetized. They're not monetized, so I don't want to lose that. Power hour is coming. But that's why you can go and do something. You have an hour till power hour, and power hour doesn't really start till like 3:30 anyway. You know, you can go and enjoy yourself. You don't have to be stuck. Matter of fact, I'll be doing that. I'll be getting an oil change and I'll be on my TRADEIFY app. I'm gonna be on my TRADEIFY app and I'm gonna be ready. I take everything out every day, Jimmy. That's guaranteed money. I hate losing guaranteed money. And if I have more than $4,500 worth of drawdown and then I have a red day, I'm not saving that account. It doesn't matter if I have $5,000 or $8,000 in drawdown. If I'm down 4K, that account is gonna get destroyed. So I'd rather take the money when I have it. I actually just blew, last week I blew a TakeProfitTrader account with $9,000 in it. And I didn't take the payout. Silver started to move. I took a couple trades. It went well. And instead of waiting for the payout, I kept trading it and I blew it. I've been trading 80-20 since 2 weeks now. I also trade my other strategy. But I made 15K this month. I'm very happy with myself. My ORB was bad last 2 days, but well, not even. Today I lost on it, but it wasn't bad. But I was on the big winning streak with the ORB. Well, evals are different. Evals are different. Has 80-20 been promising? For sure, yeah. But I'm already a scalper. I'm already a counter trend trader. Already a scalper. So for me, it's not that much different. The big thing is just certain times I'm afraid to execute. And it's like that's like the best trade. I just feel so wrong to me. But then you do it a couple of times, you're like, wow, probably would have longed this, 3 weeks ago. Going for a breakout. How many times could have tried to long this for a breakout, and then I'm not chasing the price action. That's another thing, is I'm not chasing as much. I'll chase 10 points maybe, but I'm not gonna wait for a big move and then go in. Because I hesitated. If I miss it, I miss it. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a day. I said 230, so I'm getting $1,000. So it's gonna be $800 after split, unless I take another trade later. But guaranteed payout is 660. I'm not touching this account, and I might take a trade on this account if something presents itself. But have a wonderful Valentine's Day. I have a 6-hour wedding tomorrow, so it's gonna be a long day for me. Well, as I'm about to leave, we have a biggest candle in the last half an hour. Let's see, maybe we could crack. Yeah, Golfy needs to get more accounts for giveaways. He's got to reach out to some reps. I will be back on Wednesday, most likely. But if I am super tired, it's going to be an afternoon stream. And I'll see you guys. It's going to be Ash Wednesday too. To go to church. Because I have dinner at nighttime. I think I have a dinner with Nutty on Wednesday next week. And some Apex people. Maybe Tanya will be there. They're going to a stock exchange. I think Nutty's going to a stock exchange. I think. But yeah, I'll be skiing all weekend until Tuesday. So, and I'm driving back home on Tuesday night. So I don't know what time I'm gonna get home. It's 6 hours away, so it might be a long drive home, and now I'm gonna be tired and not feel like streaming on Wednesday. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll talk to you guys on Wednesday no matter what. And I'll keep you guys updated. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. I'll be posting some cool stuff from the ski slopes in Vermont. And wonderful end to the week. Almost $15,000 in payouts this week secured. So, how is this 920 gonna play? Oh god, why did I get such a bad fill? Okay, one more trade. One more trade on stream. That was a terrible fill. I was down instantly, like a lot. Oh, 928. Oof, that's a terrible fill. That's a terrible fill. I'm gonna take that off because that was bad. Yeah, should have had 15 points, but I got a terrible fill. All made extra $200 right there. Paid for the oil change. Just paid for the oil change, guys. And look at that bounce. All I had to do is get in at 920 and I would have had 15 points. We would have had our $1,000 payout, but no. How much did I actually make on that? $185. I paid for 2 oil changes. Just paid for 2 oil changes right there, boys and girls. See, that's the beauty of life as a trader. I paid for my eye exam. I went to get new contacts and new glasses. My vision got worse. So I got new glasses coming in next week and got my contacts because I need contacts for skiing. And I paid $215. So just made that basically. Made more money than a doctor. Later, guys. I'll see you guys all next week. Be good. Take care of yourselves and your significant others. Make sure you take care of them tomorrow. It's a special day. Miss K, make sure you take care of your husband. Buy him some gifts, some chocolates. Buy him a nice car. Yeah, I could do my own oil change as well, but my brother could do it for me, but it's just so fast. I just go to a place and it's not that much more. It's like $20 more than buying your own oil. Women don't buy gifts, we are gifted. Oh god. Well, on that note, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. We're gonna open the stock market tomorrow. Nah. It's gonna be a long... I really don't feel like going because I want to trade. I feel like trading is good right now, even though today was shit start, good ending. Yesterday was shit start, good ending. So I'm excited to trade. And I will not be able to trade till Wednesday, so that's annoying. But beautiful bounce of 920. Give it up for 8020 Kang. And yeah. Later, guys. Have a great Valentine's Day, Bella. Make sure David takes care of you. Buys you some chocolates and flowers. We haven't lost a trade after we got to break even. Actually, we lost one. We lost one trade after we got to break even. And then crushed it since. So, yeah. Later, guys. I gotta go. I'm gonna go get an oil change. I have my phone. I'm not done trading. I still am gonna attempt to trade this price action if we do something, you know, in the last hour and a half. The goal is to get this to how much do I need more? 470 plus 660 minus 1250. We need $120. $120 to get $1,000 net profit. That's the goal. All right, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Wednesday. See y'all on Wednesday. I'll be away in Vermont skiing. Hopefully, my old legs handle the big mountain. Signing out. Hit that like, subscribe, and follow.